All right. Anyway, I don't think I used any of my voice mod stuff for this. I'm pretty sure I'm just like kind of winging it. Let's see. So you excited for the cookout today? Yeah, excited to beef up my grilling skills. That's actually an answer that I would say. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? Especially a cookout at a terrifyingly Christian-looking man's place with his terrifying children. You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Hey, that's not true. I'm a good cook. Distribution rights between the cinemas and the studio film was made under. Oh, interesting. Guess we're not. Oh wait, I don't think. Did she say that? I don't think she said that. Guess we're not as early as we thought. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to two other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms wide open. Welcome. So glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. Oh God, I don't like him. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins, of course. Do they all have names? They stare creepily and say nothing. About the same as the other day. Yeah. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Krish? What kind of name is Krish? Come on. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Ah! What? What? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? I'm pretty sure she tried to, she was getting alcohol out of me the other night, and I think that she might have wanted other things, but I'm not sure, and I'm confused. She does not look like these are very contrasting, these. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. God, she doesn't have her smile is kind of scary, though. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Chaos, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods, of course. I mean, that's what I do. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're gonna talk about the weather. Go, do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? And didn't he try to totally take my pants off? Although I loaded the game because apparently that's not a good thing to do. I don't know. He still looks scary in the middle of the day. How are there so many shadows under his eyes? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head and then out-dadded me? I don't know if I like him. Isn't that the guy who's throwing a fit in Dead, Goth, and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Of course you know Craig. But wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Just straight up burger time. Nope, let's talk to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead, Goth, and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Oh. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Chaos. I was just having a conversation here with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead, Goth, and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead, Goth, and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead, Goth, and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? It makes it sound like it's some kind of cult. I mean, I guess maybe it is. Also, I don't like how shiny his eyes are. They're blinking way too much. They're expecting too much of me. I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as a twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everybody is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch, at your service. Okay, that's a pretty cool last name, I gotta admit. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Ah, no! The children! That's metal. Yeah, exactly. Blood March? I'd want that. That sounds like, you know, it's funny because I actually started playing WoW recently with Dez, and that sounds like a name that you'd give an orc. It probably is an orc that has that name now that I think about it. Just sounds very orcish. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey. Won't you come play with us? Why? Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. She likes the drink a lot. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? VeggieTales? Oh, they're a VeggieTales household! I kind of like Mary, even though she, like, I don't know. I'm not really sure exactly what's going on with her. She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Wow. Mary tips her wine glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my 4th. Okay, thanks. I could tell because you had 4 kids. Oh, God. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my god.
I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Ah, it's the dick! I knew it! He is his son. Ah! She probably hates her. I feel like that's probably the case. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Chaos yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. That's thanks. Dad,
Aye.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. What the fuck? Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. What kind of past does this guy have? That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
Oh God, what? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Oh no! Oh, come on! My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. Think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian. We'll talk about this later.
Aye.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? It's... I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Oh, God. This is why I don't want to have kids.
Oh.
Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. Wonder what he did before preaching. Let's talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. They're pretty cool guys. It's like a trifecta of cool guys. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over and say hello. He's also attached to his child at all times. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare 2 art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of time and place, and try to take something like, say, the Rococo period, and compare it to the postmodernism in America. You're completely disregarding the context in which the work of art is created. You follow them? Yeah, I really liked watching while they were creating this, because they kept on putting out like sneak peeks of stuff. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems to be a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day? Great! Little River here's a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we moved here. And I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past. Nice. Sorry, I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Yeah, he looks just like me, doesn't he? He's the best. Also, hi, Jinkies. Huh. Chaos, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. It's his daughter! She's adorable! I know. Thank you. I thought he turned out pretty well. Oh shit. Yeah. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. It's for the dads. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Hey. Ah, it does look adorable. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. No, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey. Ha! Hey, Chaos, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Oh. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Hi, Daisy. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend, your teacher. Creep in the side. I know, I'm just kind of like, hup.
What?
Hup. And I like the fact that he's got the eyebrow scar, because I also have an eyebrow scar on the other eye, but it's cool. It's fine. Those dads are hot. There's a lot of hot dads. I think that's the point of this game. Is it's like Metal Gear Solid, except with hot dads. Which actually that doesn't make any sense because you know how Metal Gear's like tactical espionage action, but this is just hot dad action. It works somehow. Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Oh, I'm learning things about my daughter. Yeah, hot dad action. You got a tablet? Oh, nice. Is it one of the tablets, like a screen tablet, or just like one of the black tablets? I have one of the black, but at the same time, my artist level is pretty low, so I'm pretty good. I'm okay with starting on that. And then maybe if I ever get to the point where I make my own stuff, then I can switch up to one. It's a drawing monitor? Nice! I hear really good things about it. What brand is it? Because the one that I've been, well, the thing I have is a Huon. And when I was looking at the drawing tablets, like the actual, or drawing monitors. XP Pen, I've heard that's good too. But as I know, I like Huon because it's pretty cost effective, and I've heard good things about them. Like the tablet I have no issue with. I'm just not very well practiced. Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. Perfect. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Whoa.
Hugo looks around the party. You must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Oh God.
Whoa.
Ernest Hemingway, Vega. Are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of a cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. There's a lot going on. You have an XP pen too, as far as you know. Huon are a small step up, quality and driver way. Oh, really? See, I don't know like the hierarchy really of drawing tablets and stuff. I always figured Huon, well, I wouldn't say they're a lower quality, but you always see like Bamboo and I think Cintiq is another one. And you see all those being like top tier brands, or I don't know. You got, I mean, obviously everybody else in here that actually does art stuff would know a lot more about that than me. But yeah, Wacom and everything. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Cause I think that was the most common like a while back, and then people were like, hey, we can make those too. And then, yeah. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Both Bamboo and yeah. And I know Cintiq is the one I think that has like the super expensive like paper feel one. And I was just like, I don't know, like when I use a tablet, I want it to feel like, you know, maybe not like super smooth, because I'm always really bad drawing with pens because it's just too slick. I mean, I'm not very good at drawing to begin with, but pens kind of weird me out. Plus, you can't erase pens. Well, I mean, I guess you could if you have like a special eraser, but you know what I mean. Heh. kids, right? Next one you get when this one dies will not be a Wacom. Oh yeah? Okay, yeah, I was about to say, like, I think I got texts. Ah! Oh my god, that looks so good! How are people so good at art? I mean, it's because you guys practice. Never mind. That's why you're so good. And I'm always like, I should practice. And then 3 weeks later, I'm like, shit, I haven't practiced. And then my art skill stays at the same level. Their high-end stuff is super expensive, but they do execute the design a bit better, and the drivers are... Oh, okay, yeah, true. Granted, I use GIMP, and sometimes the Huon tablet and GIMP don't quite mesh up very well. Like, I have to change some of the hotkeys and stuff like that, but yeah. I think, yeah, the higher-end brands have better, like, plug-and-play capability and stuff. You use Krita for now? Oh, nice. It looks really good. Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. Oh, and that barbecue we had before, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard, too. Ah! Oh, he's pimply. Oh, he looks very unhappy. Oh, no. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Chaos, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I know now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See, that right there, you can't say that.
I don't know.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
Oh.
I don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to just be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. As far as I can tell, only one of them has a wife. And she does not seem very happy in her situation. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to get it to have it both ways. Hearing the guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, there might come a time when it won't be like that. It's college when that happens?
Hey.
Oh, don't let us eat up your time, Chaos. Go and meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Robert and Brian. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Somehow, Robert still has this exact same whiskey glass that he had when he was at the bar. Who knows? Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-up by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Yeah. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh, no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot! I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Chaos, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Why is he always one-upping me? I just want to live my life as a cool dad. Oh boy. Chaos, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. It's just what Brian does. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. Good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Don't judge me, Brian! Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. What does that mean? Did you kill a man? What is this guy? Same here. Well, things change once you have Wait. What happened the last time? Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me are out in backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. What the fuck is this, Vietnam? I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some me out there. Guess that's camping for ya. That's not camping at all! Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Yeah, that's a funny joke, sir. Or am I kidding? God damn it, Robert! Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Whew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck! Oh no, the ghosts locked the doors! Quick, hit the emergency escape button! But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons! Then hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive the Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. Wow! Wow. Yeah, you're already ready to eat somebody that you've only known for like 2 days. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. No! Robert! Wait a second, are you guys, playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I love that show! It's the best! Especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him! Yeah! It's such quality reality television! I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. All right, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs, and they're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out there in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Does Robert have... I can't tell yet. As far as I can tell, he doesn't. I can't remember if he mentioned it. The last time we just sat at the bar and talked about the game, and then we almost had sex. So, but that was my fault because I thought that there was a neutral decision. But no, there were two sexy time decisions. But That's what you play these games for, to learn. And sometimes to almost have sex with biker men. Yeah. Because I was like, whoa, should I be reading this on Twitch? But it's okay, I was able to back out. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Well, I mean, he's biker-ish. He's got the jacket and the angry face. I mean, I used to ride motorcycles. I don't think I look that scary. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda sort of just has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet with some of the other fellas. And without further ado, let's work some magic. You think there's history there? Probably. Wait, do they have the same tat? I didn't even notice Robert has a tat. I mean, well, I know Robert had, I'm sorry, Joseph. I know they said he had one, but did it actually show it? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably don't know this, Chaos, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrelievable. That doesn't even fucking work. Brian! That's the worst joke! Tried to get on his level, but I can't catch up. Okay, that works better, Craig. I still hate you for that, but... let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? Hey. I've never made... Okay, Robert, I'll give you that one. I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop this. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party blew the glorious display of puns in unison. Nice. All right, guys, the food's ready. If I was a dad... Yeah, you know, a lot of people seem to think I'm a dad. I am not a dad. Even if I have a dad bod, I am not a dad. All right, guys, food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly good cooked cheeseburgers. Yeah. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Oh. I know, dad energy. Apparently I have it, because I have had Facebook friends wish me a happy Father's Day when I clearly have no kids or significant other, or I don't know. Maybe it's the beard. But I don't have it. I was just like, I don't know what to say to that. Be like, I don't have kids, but thanks. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Oh. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along well with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Oh. Hey, why don't you add us all in Dad Book? What the fuck is Dad Book? Dad Book? That's what I'm wondering. What is Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. I don't know, but sign me the fuck up. I know. If they all look like this, I want in on this too. In my sock sandals, but I actually don't wear socks with sandals. If I do, I wear them ironically and where nobody can see them. Where's Mom Book? We don't talk about Mom Book. This is a dad game. Maybe when they come out with Dream Mommy, well, they'd have to, what would a good M word be for mommy? Mystical Mommy, the mom simulator. There we go. We need to talk to the devs. We need this. I need MM on my desk by summer. Dream Mommy. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Nightmare Mommy? Oh, God. I could see that. It would be akin to Bridezilla, which I've only seen like one episode of, but it's terrifying. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Strike. I felt like it was a networking event, yeah. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams at my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Monsters, you have to figure out who is what monster, and by the time you do it, it's probably too late. True. I mean, I'd be okay with that. To be fair, there's a lot of really hot monsters. It's okay. We can say that. Or hot momsters. Am I right? Anyway, let's keep talking to our child. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. I don't want to have a Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Didn't we just eat burgers? Oh, we're at home. Okay, a good feeling about this place. Like, where we're living. Sorry, I thought he was going to a restaurant. I'm like, we're full. The best I keep it small. It's fine. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems nobody was really into the cauliflower. That's sad. Cauliflower is actually pretty good. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna throw a party! A real rager! All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, and you may just have to wait in line. Ha! I know a guy at the door. I'll get in no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Oh, that sounds good. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Not even sure what that one is about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' numbers? Why don't I know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. Can't think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Dad.
Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Yeah, you feel bad now? All right, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? Oh, that was a sad night. Why is it so sad? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night, and I hate you! Oh, I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Yay! Happy times again! Well, you're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team hand? Team hand. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and in the time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book?
Oh.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. All right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh! On a Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, or sink into blissful oblivion. Dad puns! If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, what would it be? You guys see you're learning stuff about me. My grill. I know, Netflix and grill sounded really good too, but I'd probably use dad puns to destroy any kind of sanity they had. My trusty grill. The Lost Shaker of Salt. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, but you wouldn't even be able to watch the DVD. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Fuck yeah! What are your turn-ons? Oh! Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. You probably could, Jinkies. You know what? I'm gonna go with street smarts. That's pretty cool. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, president of space, fuck yeah! What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well. Actually, old comedies that haven't aged well. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. What the fuck is this? Trying to geocache but getting hopefully lost. Arson, being emotionally vulnerable. Arson. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem, ow. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home, sometimes. Cool knife. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can get my next cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. Oh, that's, oh, this is tough. Lawnmower modifications are pretty cool. Like, what if you could make it fly? Lawnmower modifications. It's slightly less self-deprecating. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day out here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. A grill is versatile. Although I have to say, at this point, it's really hard to tell which of my, which thing I like the most. Do I like my grill? The electric griddle I have, or the air fryer? Because air fryers are actually pretty fucking amazing. I like all of my, like, kitchen, like, appliances. They're really helpful. Oh yeah, and also my mixer, because that's a really good mixer. Ah. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
What? Yeah, okay, you know what? You know who my first victim is gonna be? Fucking Damien. What do I touch these? No, I can, okay, I think that means that he doesn't love me. Wait, can I go back? How do I go back? Oh, back. Craig. Does Craig love me? Nobody loves me! I remember that, well, I mean, okay, Robert. Okay, wait, you know, I'm gonna read all these first. I'm sorry, I'm like just clicking through them. Hey, look, it's my daughter. Hi, Chaos, it's me, your dear old friend from back in the day. Dad Manda. Oh, she is my daughter. I'm your old friend from back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Write a message. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Chaos, I never! We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all of my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. All right, back. Had a good conversation with my daughter. Everything's okay. Okay, let's look at Craig. Craig Kahn, dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. God, that fits him so perfectly because he just sounds like the everyman. If you had one thing to take with you on a deserted island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought sub in a different way, but he means running really fast. What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. Nice. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. I mean, I like hiking, but I don't know about that much. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. I spend a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Oh, poor Craig. Matt Sella. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over the coffee spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. On Friday nights, you're most likely to perfect my cold brew setup. One trip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? 5 tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. Oh, that's something I don't, yeah. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. Yes. What's your ideal date? We go to an animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. What? What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. I spend a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Do we all just agree that it's a bad idea? Brian. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On Friday night, you're most likely to see how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If you had to take one thing with you on a deserted island, what would it be? Or desert island. My fishing pole. That actually makes a lot of sense. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be when you grew up? A fireman. What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. What's your ideal date? Deck building. Like, deck, like cards? Or I'm guessing he's talking about like a wooden deck for your backyard. What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. How I spend a lot of time thinking about. How my daughter is smarter than I am. Man. Robert. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Oh, thanks, Robert Small. On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you on a deserted island, what would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. Goddamn! What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What? That's not a date. That's illegal. Well, whatever. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. Wow, I only worry about 1 ever. Spend a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into rabid animals' eyes? Robert, you're a keeper. Damien. How do you do? Have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending my time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. Exactly, hero. On a Friday night, you're most likely to listen to a true crime podcast while I taxidermy my newest specimens. I hope that he actually knows what he's doing. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What would you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. Okay. What do you never leave the home without? An upside down cross. I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. That's okay, cool. All right, Hugo Vega. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on the 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. Oh, that's sad. On Friday night, you were most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. Oh, he paints miniatures. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. He loves muscles. That's like the straight, that's just like a straight up thing there. What did you want to be when you grew up? Movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. Why an upside down cross? I don't know. Because he's a goth. And that's goth culture. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking about, I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them, which is a good point. Joseph Christensen. Ha! Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? On a Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My 6-string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. Aww. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date night? A lovely night on the town with my wife. Oh. What do you never leave home without? The good book. I spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. You know who we're gonna message, though? Fucking Damien! Always trying to make others around you happy. That's just like a life tip. That's not even a dad tip. Damien seems really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see Damien typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. What? Whoa, there's more. Chaos, I must confess my excitement to receiving your kind letter. As you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly a manner as I would have liked. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden. Should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours, humbled, D. Bloodmarch. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. You can't think of these games without thinking of Doki Doki. Eventually, I might play Doki Doki, because I know a few of the things about it, but I haven't watched enough to really spoil anything crazy. I gently open the door here. Hi, Sads. Yeah, he's not Satan Boy. He's a goth. Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops out of her room. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Whoa, what's wrong? Hey, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Oh, yeah, totally. I'm cool. You don't look cool. I just found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Oh, honey. I want to be a cool dad, but what? You play Doki Doki. I know Doki Doki is free as well. Why are you lying to me? I'm not. I'm perfectly fine. All right. I don't believe her, but I'll let it go for now. Can you help me with something?
Aww.
Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. Ew. No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and Lamau or whatever and decided that what they needed to do is bring back the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like, the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still got a B, though. Great, so what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. That's like the fucking, that's what I would have said. Yeah. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Chaos. Well, I suppose that's that. Whoa! His house is awesome! I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor? Estate? The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately curved bat's head door knocker back, and the hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. Welcome, Valsy. How are you doing? It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer. Oh, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. Well, you forgot it. Well, it's good to see you. Yeah, like when I saw your name, I'm like, I seem to remember it from... Yeah, okay. I'm really bad with that, like with names sometimes. Like, unless people are in here all the time, I'll be like, hey! And then I'm like, I hope to God that I get your name right if it's been a while. Oh. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Chaos! Pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Well, thank you. I'm glad. I try to make things entertaining. I don't always play Dream Daddy, but today is just a day where I was like, hey, let's do this because I'm not doing what I usually do. And I really liked the first time I played this game, even if I only played it for like 2 hours. But it's good to have you here. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again, for some reason. Oh. Wait, were those balls there the first time? Maybe they were and I just didn't notice. There's a lot going on in this room, now that I think about it. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. Walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. I wonder if that's the son's room. Generally, I kind of play a lot of random stuff. But it's more like my days are split into themed days. I used to just stream RPGs all the time, but I figured that I'd start getting burnt out if I streamed those like every day. So today's usually a day I dual stream with a friend, and we'd be playing Destiny 2. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Okami. Because I've been playing Zelda games, and I was like, Okami's Zelda-ish, so we'll play that. And Thursdays are my days off. I might start streaming then too, but we'll have to see. Friday is when I'd be playing a fantasy game or an RPG, and I've been playing Ys 8. Saturday and Sunday, Saturday's usually a scary game, and Sunday's a Mario game. But this weekend, I'm gonna be dual streaming with a friend. So I kind of like do everything by theme. Monday is Pokemon games, and then, yeah, like I said, then we're back to Tuesday. So I kind of play a different thing every day, just to kind of keep things spiced up. But I've played through a lot. It's mostly older games, but then also there's the occasional like newer game in there. All right. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward and onward. There's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. Like, if you want, here, I'm gonna kind of shout myself out here. I mean, I might as well put that up for now. But basically, I have stuff on my, I have my other social medias, but my YouTube actually has like a pretty good catalog of stuff I played in the past. I still have a lot of stuff to add because I've been I've slowly been working on getting all my VODs uploaded, but I still have like a whole lot of older ones that need to go up. Like, I know I played through the entirety of Super Mario Odyssey and got like 999 moons, but I have to get all those uploaded, and that's gonna take some time for sure. And this streamers like to play certain games you don't follow enough. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I gotcha. Yeah, like I play a lot of random stuff to just like keep the variety up, and some days do better than others. Like some people like certain games more than others, but overall I'm just trying to have fun and like chat with people, so that's the big thing. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from the floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Have I streamed I have! That was, oh man, that was actually quite some time ago, because I see that you followed... Yeah, January. Yeah, you know what? That was probably like the last couple of streams of Persona 4 would have been in January. So that's probably where I got you from. That one is one of the ones that I need to upload to YouTube because that's all on my old stream rig, which I need to hook back up and start like moving stuff around on. Pick up a book. Oh shit. Okay, well, we just picked up a book. You know, Chaos, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. Pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Ah! Ah, no! Ah! Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants.
What?
Ooh, okay, that is enough. I know, my god, I wasn't looking for Naruto fanfiction. Because it's a fantastic fucking game. Like, it's really good. I actually am probably going to pick it up again at some point because I technically didn't beat the final boss, but I had been streaming it for so long, I just wanted to give it a break. But, I need to beat it. And also what I need to do is since I have Persona 4 Golden, I have those other, like, 3 months to go through. So, yeah. Well, that was fun. Oh, it's a pickle. I thought that person was throwing up. I was like, what is going on, Rosa? Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. It's his book? He's into Naruto fanfiction? I thought it was for his son. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cute. Look out the window. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughter on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Look at the butterflies. Yeah, rare. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Please, will you join me for tea? Sure. He doesn't want my balls. I follow Damien in his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out on a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy the tea, and the height of the tables on which they're served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Are there a lot of Goths in Maple Bay? Yeah. Not the eggplants! And the sweat drops! And the hearts! Seems like you've really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. And no one's ever complimented my home before. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers at my place. Look what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... did he take you into the city? Sorry? Haha, did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Yeah. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into a sort of obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws, and love it all the same. Yeah, awkward turtle. Tell me, Chaos, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything in the way that you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Ah! Please, tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. Love me some word jumbles. I learned how to juggle once! Oh god! Soap is, an important advancement in modern society, getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say that people who make soaps are the true heroes here. To watch them work is an honor. His face! He made him mad. That's not a good face. I tried making some with Amanda once, and we both had to go to the doctor for the rashes. Which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professionals. We finished our tea and finger sandwiches. Oh no. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Oh god. Is it your new room? Oh! Damien takes me around to the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish in a beautifully landscaped rows. Small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air. I was thinking that too, Jinkies, to be honest. My garden. It's beautiful.
Oh.
Thank you. The Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal or romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings.
Huh.
Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous, bright orange flower off the vine. This is not his bedroom. Lilium bulviferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. What the hell? None of these are good. Orange. What does orange mean? It means no scurvy. Is orange revenge colored? 3 cheers. Oh, it is! Wow! Holy crap! The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Whoa! Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangements is so challenging. What the fuck? I didn't know that. I learned something today. We all learned something today. What's your favorite type of flower? Ah, frickety frack, honeysuckle. I think that one actually symbolizes, like, I don't know. They smell really good. And then you can eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull the stem out. Ah! He likes it! We're doing this! I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He's putting together, he already wants to make me a bouquet! I'm in! He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. Like, literally, I've never gotten one. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. I think it's his phone.
Huh.
Oh, Chaos, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls the cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Come on. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little bit more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Disappointed, disgust for that? Well, I guess I don't know. I guess he likes MCR. He just doesn't like, he doesn't want me seeing his sweet shit. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. No!
That garg.
Oh god! That's not how the gargoyle goes. Oh, what the hell? I broke his gargoyle. Shit! No, wrong. This one has to be flipped. Fix that garg!
Goal.
S+! I'm so good at fixing things! Well, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Did you break my gargoyle? Hi, Phoenix. Hi, how are you doing? I haven't accidentally touched another man yet. Oh, welcome. Chaos, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school, post haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. I am now a part of Dad Book. You're Right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go! Dad Patrol, roll out! Or had you out way too loud? Oh, I'm sorry, Phoenix. It's okay. You just missed the creation of Dad Book and all that, but I went with Damien. And then we talked at the barbecue, and Robert regaled this story of camping, and I don't know if it was true or not, but yeah, he's scary. He's a scary man. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo.
I don't know.
Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. Huh. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridor of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound too happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. Were they doing crack cocaine? We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With them are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered about.
Huh.
What happened here? Ernest punched me! Lucian tried to kill me! The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, wait a second. Lucian, did you try to cask of the Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, What's the cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where the man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down into his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind the brick wall.
Oh.
It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually gonna leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just gonna sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad!
Sweet Manchego.
Took you 20 minutes, son! We just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you to an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie.
Sweet Manchego.
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie! Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Oh my god, 5 pages?! Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was, again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. Of course they do. The teacher starts to step up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. I literally just stood here very confused. We all head up the stairs and out the school in tense silence. Lucy and Damien and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son, it's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, We can do that too. Maybe you can spend the next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thank you for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Aww! Lucian continues staring out the window. I love you too, Dad. Ah! That's a beautiful moment! I'm sorry, I keep freaking out. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright. All things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. Okay, that's good. Yeah. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. See you around soon. Sir, you seem to have a problem with eggplants coming out of your back, but it's cool. Naruto fanfiction and family bonding, yeah. It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy.
Eh?
I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemusing expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby shit cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I'm not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular sized house?
Huh?
I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he tried to... He lured Ernest down the cellar with the promise of fine vintage and then tried to brick him in the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everybody read this story except for me?
Yeah.
Lucian livestreamed the entire thing. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Oh man, dad friends! Dad friends forever. Date complete! Relax, Dad. Angry about weather. What? Ojo-sama, Poe, Amontillado. That's a lot of...
Friend, you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is it's a Victorian phrase. It technically means winning, so, ultimately, you've won.
I took the egg, guys. I got an S rank. I'm an S rank dad. Touch his butt. My Ojo-sama, it was off the chart. Bat, not so much. Angry about weather, pretty good, I guess. Relax, Dad. Poe, I don't know what this means, but I did good. Interview with the vampire. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda! She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope I got from the HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it.
Eh?
And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student, and you nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. Think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Hey, you know, it'll help if I get with a very rich dad who happens to have a mansion and is goth and stuff. It's fine. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want.
Yeah.
Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
Yeah.
And the dorms are right next to a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we all get professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of burrito. Thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding, we didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig bought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. Bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake? Or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months from school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Oh, okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Ah! My heart! My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. Aw, that's a good way to say that. I pull Amanda in for a hug and a kiss on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads! Oh! Oh, Hugo and friends. Oh! Hey, you up to anything tonight? Oh, Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we were wondering if you'd care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I gotta destroy this computer. Chaos, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run to Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive. Once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Chaos, do you want to go to see some art or not? Yeah. Art is good. Let's go see art. See that art. Fuck yeah. Go ask your mother. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. Never really been to one of those before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Chaos? Turn around. It's Joseph! Of fucking course it's Joseph! Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatist. Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thingy. I'm guessing he invited you too? Is Damien cheating on me with Joseph? Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here.
Oh.
Thank God, I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God. Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. That's, what? That's not a real thing. There's not a point system. Is there a point system? The points that get you into heaven. That's how it works. I guess I just answered my own question. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Ha! Good eve. Good eve. Good eve. Evening, friends. Who's ready for some art? You know, art is dead and nothing is real. You know, I love looking at paintings that are in frames and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good stuff.
Aye.
Art is good stuff. Oh, well put, Chaos. All you have to know is that you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines. What? Get a cheese and tiny. No, we're gonna start art with Hugo and Damien. So, what's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape paintings of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys?
Oh.
Damien and Hugo lead in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Chaos. Assessment? Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What did I miss? Butts. Shame. Cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery's a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hang on the walls. Oh geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt. Oh God. Are we going back to butts? No, it's a metaphor for the human. It seems to be an attempt to visually represent a universal experience. That's really powerful, Chaos. Care to expound on it? With pleasure. These vivid, simple forms of communicate a solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which, in a way, speaks to the essential nature of the human experience. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life are both contextualized and deepened by the rose-colored echoes of the pre-Oedipal consciousness. Slow down there, Cass. Do us a favor and keep it simple. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I cannot help feeling that your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you're underestimating how much the artist liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord.
Oh.
We're all God's creatures, even butts. All roads lead to butt, exactly. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels, creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that. Excuse me?
Oh my.
Hugo, not there, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it.
I don't know.
Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No.
Oh.
It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. We've got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up to it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and at us.
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question.
Hey.
Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Hand. That they do, but I'm not sure if that encompasses the whole of their performance. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, really mean it. Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look of your face, that joke isn't gonna play well in this crowd. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Whew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. Alright, you have a good one, Venture Kid. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's a more appropriate imagery. Plus it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler, perhaps, possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly boats. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Chaos? Tasteful nudes of the artist? Oh god.
Oh.
I would probably do still lifes of various foods, bowls of fruit, maybe some bread in there. Would there be cheese involved? See, I thought about that, and no, I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without eating some of it, and then that would ruin the whole thing. He is a total Brad. Excellent point. Finally get to the cul-de-sac. All right, boys, good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. Head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. You know, the funny thing is, they say that. Guess what? I lived in a cul-de-sac for 5 years. I only got to know one of my neighbors. The rest of them, never met them. Didn't even know their names. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. That means he's gonna poop. Always try your best at everything.
You've got dads.
Oh, we've got dads. Oh, we have a heart. Let's see. I don't think Hugo. I think we have to go on dad dates before they like me more. I don't even know if there's like a total amount of like days you can do, or if you can get with all the dads. I mean, we're just becoming dad friends. That's all. We're just dad friends. Message him. First is the worst, second is best, third is the one with the hairiest chest. Okay. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad Book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment, folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, the dude goes all out. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Chaos, I hope you'll find out a continued core. Hello! Arsonist, hi! Yeah, he got more paper. He said he was out of paper before. Holy crap, this is a lot of words. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a great stream. I'm playing Dream Daddy. I'm trying to hang out with the Goth guy. He's pretty cool. I like him. TMNT. Oh, nice. God, I haven't played any of the newer Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games. But welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Okay, let's see. Dearest Chaos, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that the use of my slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unseen, your companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit, and for that, I thank you. That said, Chaos, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I can enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll, would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Blood March. Oh, you're playing the NES? Oh, okay. Yeah, he doesn't want the D. He has the D. That one is rough, I gotta say. Like, a lot of Nintendo games are really rough, though, just because, like, they're so simple. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good. So, you gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah, I better message him on Dad Book and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back. A real letter. But My handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon. Hey, that's me!
Hey!
Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop on my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy type of guy. It literally says on his dad book profile the kinds of movie he's like. I read it out loud. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid.
Huh.
Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Sold! Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out. Then sit down at the table with Amanda and try drafting a nice letter. I start writing. Damien. Good morrow, you on this fine evening. Not sure if that checks out, but it looks fine to me. What's next? Hey, remember your son tried to catch you? You've been good? Oh, that's good.
Oh.
Yeah. Geez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. Ah, there we go. Oof, I'm in high spirits after our last encounter, yes. Nice. Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. Like Bruegel's landscapes with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Let me get at that. Dad, whoa. I saw it on TV. I'm not actually an intelligent person. Bring it home, Pops. Bam! Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes. And then I sign my name, my full name. Fancier that way. Chaos Hand. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Oh god. Actually, that still looks better than my handwriting. Thanks, you. Damien, good morning to you on this fine evening. I must confess of my amateur control of the written word, as well as, even more, my amateur penmanship. Your letter has found me in good spirits, for I felt much the same after our last encounter. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes, Chaos Hand. He spelled his name wrong. What? Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape?
Yes.
That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. Gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down to form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax on the folded letter and expertly presses a small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing... Here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all that there is to do is deliver to his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished. Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night and the theater's kind of crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice and I turn around to see Damien right behind me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies in frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon?
Huh.
I didn't hear anything. What?
What?
What? Regardless, the hour grows close. shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please, allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids, or perhaps Milk Duds. Oh! This is second base right here, Milk Duds. Let's do it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. Turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Oh no, he wants to see those vampire titties. They're not for children.
Oh.
Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending tonight? Friends are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it.
Oh.
Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
What?
You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Ha! Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends, and I look over to Damien. Oh no! Does he not want vampire titties? Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer, and Damien buys us snacks. Seems a little nervous. Wonder what's wrong. Oh God, what's wrong? Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. You gotta figure Dad is... Oh yeah, you figure. Yeah. Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so, excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Is he not like scary movies? You have a favorite horror movie? Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is, Halloween Town. Terrifying. Oh, interesting.
Huh.
That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I'd never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. Looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies?
What?
You must be joking! I love horror movies! The lights dim for the film. Damien screams. I apologize, I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. I know, it's so sad. And that scream too. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. Also, hi Panda. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
Huh.
A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops off their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes. Husband, but also mortal enemy, it is time. Wait, what? The three look at each other and then to the camera. Are they all guys? I don't know. For the Vampire Crusade! Wait, Carmela sounds like a lady name, but I could be wrong. This rules. The trio of vampires fly off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. But yes, I hope you're doing good today, Panda. Yeah, I'm guessing. Romulus, it's good to finally meet you. General, I agree, it's good to finally blood you.
Oh my.
Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. Oh no, that's not peace at all. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood.
What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. It looked like he had like a little puffy face. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Ah! Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable, like hold his hand. Hand holding? I've got it! I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Point out a plot hole, ask what's that. Tell a dad joke. Huh. Yay! He liked the dad joke! Where does a dog go when it loses its tail? Where? To the retail store. Ah! I yelled that last bit a little too loud for a crowded movie theater, but I could see a smile form on Damien's face. Good one, Chaos. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie, where Romulus, Badblood, and General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true vampire crusade was the vampire crusade in our hearts, our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the General's wife begin making out. Hard. The film fades to black, and the end appears on the screen. But then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmela, who watch the two from afar. Oh no! Twist ending! Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again. More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. What do you mean, ugh? Andy, this is great. Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He is a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let us take a stroll. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Is he gonna sacrifice me? Do they do that in the Victorian times? Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. Did you just flirt with me? He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay, here comes the smooth response. What? What are these choices? Thanks. Cool. Okay. What is the fucking shit? Aren't I supposed to tell him he's lovely? Isn't this how this works? Fuck. Thanks, cooler, okay. Okay seems like a really, fuck. Say thanks, yeah. No. Problem. Crushed it! This is the dumbest. God damn it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat.
Oh.
Don't worry not, friend. I've a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery. What? Oh no, are we gonna eat dead bodies? Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor, Chaos. Trust me. Are we gonna eat a dead body? Good thing there's no timer. I know, seriously. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow our path through faded tombstones. I hope he doesn't mean by food. He's not talking about snacking on, like, you know, my penis. I'm just saying. Also, hi, have fun. Have you watched this before, Panda? Do you know what's happening? As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Did he bring tiny sandwiches with him? Did he hide them in his cape? Picnicking in a graveyard is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and picnic basket. Where the fuck was he hiding those? Wait, where were you hiding? That's what I want to know! under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket and we all sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. It always comes back to cheese! It's always cheese! Always cheese!
Oh.
In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. First rule of prison wallets, we don't talk about prison wallets. Exactly. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie?
Oh my.
I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite all right. I did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Maybe it was also the vampire titties. I mean, everybody enjoys some good vampire titties. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think, gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be this comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel pretty peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What? What is that?
Ah.
I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us. Its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer, moving faster.
Ah.
Wolf. Oh. It's a dog. As it finally comes into the light, it's the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen. Pulls its owner towards us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey, we both look up, not expecting to see Robert! Ah! It is so derpy. Thanks.
Oh.
Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids.
Huh.
What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street, put a leash on her, and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids.
Oh.
Damien and I share a look.
Oh.
May I give her a treat? Sure, wouldn't give her cheese though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? Seriously. The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians loved dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. I think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. Packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. He's a whole ass gimp in there, probably. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Chaos, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection.
Oh.
Damien reaches into a cloak and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien. This... I gotta wave this at passing ships. What the fuck? What is this? Can't wait to sneeze on this. A noble purpose! He likes it that I'm gonna use it to cry. Thank you, Damien. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Huh. I unlock the door and step inside. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. You dick.
Huh.
Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window?
Ah.
No, I was just, okay, yes, how was the movie? Lots of vampire titties.
Yeah.
Told you. But as it turns out, Damien is
Huh.
Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yeah, he's so cool. It's scary. Nice save, Chaos. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that.
Hmm?
Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure that you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I, you. We make an intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Yay! Date 2, success! Date complete! S rank!
Sensing a romance between us. A chemical romance. What? That's a band?
Is that it? Okay, that's... Oh! Okay, gun safety. Why is gun safety on there? Woodworking? Was there woodworking? No, but darkness was there. Dog, rom-com, Victorian. Yeah. Interview with a vampire. 2 out of 3. I know I got S rank on the first one. I really know how to romance a man. For someone who's never romanced a man before, I know a lot about it. It's fine. Well, I guess romancing a man is a lot like romancing a woman. It's, you know, you just like do stuff that they like. I just had an epiphany. We're not so different, you and I. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda! The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. She's not okay! Why is my little girl crying again? You just had an apostrophe. I did. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Something happened? No, nothing happened. Go away. God, yeah! Amanda, oh, okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Why don't you talk to me? I'm your dad! Damien, help me! Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. Can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. And maybe a little bit about Damien. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be out for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle in the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today?
Oh.
No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. No! Ah, she slammed the door! Okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. Sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed a bandage and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her out for ice cream and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I'd start rummaging around for ingredients. Special dish? I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading to the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language you both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me— oh! Why can't I make fucking cakes look this good? What the hell? God damn it, I'm mad. He said he couldn't cook. How did he make this cake? This game is a lie. It took me a long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around SAD and had to start over. And this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just— I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R... the best friend. Yeah, okay, I got it! Emma P's the one who puked. Wow, got it. You got it. Wow, proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both the Emmas, Grace, and Noah all went to a party at Mackenzie F's at the same night, and they all told me they were busy studying for a Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had, no idea. I definitely know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So, are you? I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want them to start drama, so I keep quiet and go to business. Amanda sighs. And then one day, I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and then after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them had put their phones down for more than like 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? We're out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Oh.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. Ah! That's horrible! I hate them! You need better friends, Amanda. That's not cool. That sucks. What? Yeah, that's how I feel. Fuck those guys. It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss! No! Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does, and Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the boring one. Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one that nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything. I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, I might add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? Oh, okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? Yeah, these people are so bitchy. I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, I do not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. And they were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are little, like, read receipts. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm gonna just nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha! So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I vent to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me as all like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her in the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you allowed me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. So much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I was expected from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. Ah, this hurts me. And as mad as I am at everybody, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. Yeah, it's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. That's right, everybody. Listen to myself. Don't be mad at yourself for having feelings. You're allowed to have feelings. People are shitty. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. High school sucks. When you get older, you start realizing that the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain a meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting in the effort to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Man, this game is teaching a lot of hard life lessons. Pay attention, everyone. It's about more than just me getting it on with the dad. Robert, Is he even a dad? I don't even know if he's actually a dad. And I mean, Damien kind of likes me. He touched my hand twice. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their characters than it does about yours, because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I say that to a lot of people. Is there? Yeah. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake?
Ah.
Yes, we did eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
You too, Dad.
I love you too, Dad. Oh, Dad points! Best
Welcome.
Dad award
You
right
got
fucking
dads.
here. Damien, I'm gonna talk to you again. Fuck yeah. Hey, you know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse Dad book for a while. Are you ready? Wait. Save and continue. Fucking in! We're in! We're in! You thought this was about Bangarang? Bangarang! But Hook, he stabbed him. He stabbed Rufio. He killed Rufio. He just wanted to be a lost boy forever. Sorry, I really like the movie Hook. It's a good movie. You're in hot vamp times? I am. We're getting deep inside this cloak. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. It is a very good movie. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through Dad book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. Hanging out with that Goth dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes.
Ah.
Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household one time, and I've seen Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see that if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie. Turn into a bat. I don't think...
Aw.
What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? She's got a point. Well, okay, I'm off. Are you taking the car or are you flying off into the night on leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. You shouldn't want to, but I hope to ban someone so you put him in the boo box. Those were good times. Good times. Damien, oh, you guys hear this music? This sounds like the kind of music you play when romance stuff is happening. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cape, I mean cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze, heavy with the weight of everything that he carries on him at all times. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do Goths wear black? Ha! Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning.
Huh.
Interestingly enough, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. That's not goth. I don't know what is. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate life or something? I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept death. That death is simply a part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I am going to die. You are going to die. And life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era. And yet, funerals were major social functions. Dab for the D. Dab at death. Death dab. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Wow, that's beautiful. Oh, no, you're fine. Yeah, this guy's fucking... God, these guys are cool. These dads are cool. Am I gonna be this cool as a dad? I don't know. They're setting a pretty high bar for dads. I can see moonlight in the bay. Oh, I can see moonlight in the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. He really is a vampire. Oh! 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 I lean closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so.
Huh.
I'm so sorry. I have to take this fucking phone! Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay? There's an emergency! Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help? No, he's not a vampire. He just really likes the Victorian era a lot.
Huh.
Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come. There isn't time to waste. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. What? Is this a fucking mental facility? Oh no, this looks like a dog place. Was it Robert? I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the walls, but they're so nondescript I'm still unsure of what kind of place this even is. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from someplace I can't see, and there's faint scratching sound, like claws on tile. Yeah, this must be like a vet. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff the air. What have I gotten myself into? I hope Darby's okay. Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Ow! Mary! What are you doing here? Yeah, Vetter shelter. Hey, sailor. Mary, what are you doing here? You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. A what? We take care of stray animals and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. She calls him Dames? I don't have a pet name for him? What the fuck? How does she get a pet name before I do? I love him. I love him. You bitch. Anyway, maybe he probably does work here. Just one moment, yeah. Thunder cracks and a door bursts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see Damien! Ah! What? Where's your cloak? How are you gonna biscuits. Maybe that's why he always has dog biscuits. He loves dogs. He must work at a shelter. Hello, he's Damien. Yeah, Damien. Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victoria-era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions. And I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all that I am. And I need you to know that. Oh, I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that it needs attending to.
Oh my.
Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. Somehow learned how to open doors and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? Storage solutions. Yeah, he's not boring. Well, yeah, because Mary, I can't get a read on Mary. I don't know if she's like a hoe or a faithful housewife. I know she really likes wine and drinks because I bought her a beer and then I thought she wanted to like do sexy stuff and I was like, I don't know, I just got in this town and now she's like his boss. And she called him Dames. She has a pet name for him. I don't have a pet name for him. This is the third date. I should have a pet name too. This morning, I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats. When I came back, she had already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go and find her. Of course. Where could she be? She's a housewife? Yeah, but she's like... This is like Desperate Housewives, Bored Housewife. She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Chaos. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh. A housewife. Oh, I see what you did there, Phoenix. I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. I want to see it. I want to see this map. Wow! Shelter, aquarium, softball field, Mary's map. Coffee spoon. Possible cat location. Nerd's house. Mary's sick pad. Coffee dad. Kale. That's what she calls. Oh yeah, that's what she calls him. Other nerd's house. Who am I? Oh, I'm nerd's house. Who's other nerd? I guess other nerd would be him. The ocean or whatever. I love it. Shit! No, because she mixed up east and west. Is she drunk? Is she constantly drunk? Oh man, I'm nerd's house. At least you're not other nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Why did she call me kiddo? How old is Mary? Small dames. Yeah. Where should we head first? Coffee spoon. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving toward town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time, she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark, Bark, Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Chaos? My dad once told me, Chaos, you can't shove raisins up your nose. And that hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged. But I kept a positive attitude. And you know what? I made it happen. Ew. It might have landed me in the ER and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity, but on that day I learned that anything is possible if you have a good attitude and an abnormally large nostrils. Young children really are resilient, I suppose. Clark's Kent Superman shit, exactly. Haha, yes. Young children. I was 16. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. Seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter, reading a book. Hey, Matt! Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Can't say I have. You looking for one? Can you describe them to me? Enormous. That pretty well covers it. Cool. I find strays digging for food scraps in our alley back sometimes. I'll be sure to keep an eye out. We head back to the car. Well, you just started your Wonderlock yesterday, right? Or did you have to wait till the update? We're at the Coffee Spoon. Let's go to the softball field. We drive to the softball field. Looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over. Softball bat slung over his shoulder. Hey, bros, what's up? Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something. Girls! Oh god, they all look the same, except her bangs are different. Girls, like a twin. Wait, does he have twins? Briar. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucian's dad. Oh, she's got like a chipped tooth. We have names. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? There was a big dog here just a few minutes ago. I don't think she had an owner, but it really wanted to play. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog. Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later. Many thanks, Craig. Acquired softball! And friendship! Let's go to the, aquarium. Damien and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get us out of the car and look around. Or get out of the car and look around. You see anything? No dog here. Not even any sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the Goths of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly. Okay, we can't go back there. To the Bayside. Dialogue to do the gym chat. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue. It gets kind of annoying after a while. We arrived at the Bayside. Huh, just like old times, eh? I remember it as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? Any sight of the pooch? None yet. Although who knows if she made it onto any of these ships? The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pops! Damien and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda? What are you doing here? Well, you know, penguins are technically seafaring creatures, so, you know. Do you think I just stayed inside all day vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here? Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies and a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No dice. I would have definitely remembered that. Gotta run though. This burrito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down. The molecular structure of the tortilla makes it all soggy. You understand. I do. Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Hand. I like how she doesn't even question his appearance. I'm the only one who's like fucking confused. Yeah, gross. I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we're to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. I don't know. How many? 1. Goths are very capable, especially when looking for a dog. Ah! That was a cute joke! Actually, wow. I thought it was gonna be like cheesy, but he actually made it kind of inspirational. It's okay, a lot of the characters in here are weird. Damien smiles to himself. I keep reading Damien directions from the map as we drive around town. Let's go to the cul-de-sac. That's the one place we haven't been yet. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. Looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop
I
out.
don't know about that.
Hey, don't step on the grass. I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today?
Hey.
Aside from your underwatered lawn. Shut the fuck up, Brian. I water it just fine. Oh, here we go. We're tracking down a dog. This is Damien on the right side, hero. Damien is apparently an IT guy and also volunteers at a pet shelter. That's Damien. But it's okay, he's still a cool guy. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously. Chaos, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you?
Aw.
Well, a few hours ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's gonna take forever to retill the soil. That could be a dog, or a rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all of my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me.
Hey.
Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog.
Oh, no.
She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. So, we're gonna go back to the coffee spoon then. We head back inside we head back inside the coffee spoon, sorry. Hey, Matt! Guys, I think I may have seen that dog you were looking for. You did? A brown mastiff? Size of a house? Yeah, I saw it digging through the trash in the back. Ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second. Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through the 3 pans Old Grateful banana bread. Want to take some for the road, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice. The road slice. This Grateful banana bread is gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. It's Pokemon Emerald, because I ran into PP. I think it was one of the times that I was like fighting a gym leader. Right, I meant it's gonna be so good for the dog to eat. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that I'm grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let us not waste any more time. Verily. Which means, yeah, we probably want to go to the Bayside. She ran to the east. Damien and I arrived back at the Bayside. Doesn't seem like anything has changed here. But Matt said Duchess went east from the coffee spoon. I suppose we need to go not so east? Which would be the cul-de-sac again? We're over the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal, except... Uh-oh, Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors. This is classic Duchess Cordelia, a telltale sign. We should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. You creep up onto the porch and step inside. Ah, she's huge! There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room, like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here, yet. Wonderful. Now all you have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again. And get out of here before Hugo comes home. Look at the muscles on her. That is a huge dog. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, she begins to growl. She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. Give her the Grateful banana bread. I reach into my pocket and pull out the slice of Grateful banana bread Matt gave me. Or it's just called the Grateful Bread because it's a play on the Grateful Dead, but the banana's in parentheses because you probably should know it's in there. Anyway, Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread. That's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! Yes, eggplants, sweat and eggplants. Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? It's Mary, or it's Ernest, fucking shit. Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. What flavor pizza rolls? Pepperoni blast. Nice. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's along! The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Ah! Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. I know, stop being stubborn, Duchess. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh, hey. Hugo stands at the door. Are we about to adopt this dog to Hugo and his son? I feel like this is a love story in 5 parts, or at least a few parts. Hugo stands at the door, looking like he's at a loss for words.
Sweet man, Jake.
What? What are you guys? Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Borf! We're friends! The Duchess licks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of,
What?
Wait! Did you just call me Dad? Oh! Oh! Dad! Oh, we need the dog. You need the dog. Friendly dog. Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while, but you have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household. Well, all right. It's a deal. Yay! Happy ending for everyone! Congratulations, Princess Cordelia. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. Oh, Duchess, sorry. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend. I know! He called me Dad! Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. Should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you two forever. Thank you. Aw, this is good. Long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Chaos, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. I don't know if I like hearing that from Mary, because that could mean 2 very different things. It is so wholesome. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Mary acts like she doesn't know who the fuck I am in any situation. Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go back to when I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him... What are you? Who are you?
Oh.
Mary, you can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. How old is Mary? What is going on? Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So I think I just got an okay from your surrogate mother. So, about the whole Goth thing. I am completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool Goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the Goth stuff? I mean, that's all cool. But the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. Doesn't matter what it is, you care, and that's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. Like, seriously. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter.
Huh.
Then maybe we can be boring together? It would never be boring if it was with you. Oh, I'm so good at smooth talking. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face into my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the colored contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful. Oh yeah, because his eyes are usually like pink.
Ah.
May I kiss you? Thou art welcome. Thou art welcome. Yes, verily, you may take upon yourself the... You know what? Just kiss me. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look.
Huh.
Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yes. You know what, Trainer? There's a lot of variety online. I've looked online for flashlights before too. Like, did you know that they make a flashlight so powerful it can light things on fire? I don't think you're actually legally allowed to buy that one though. But they make a flashlight that lights things on fire. Also, hi Zyla! I just got with a goth man who's not really a goth, but he's a closet goth. Well, he's a closet IT guy. I don't know, and he just kissed me on the mouth. Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep.
Oh.
This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request. How's hi?
Huh.
What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? Ah,
Huh.
but of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. No, come back! I'm kissing men! It's okay! I scored a hot goth dad, and I kept getting S ranks on the dates. I bet this one's gonna be an S rank too, because I'm just that good at kissing dads. I mean, doing stuff. Okay. No, don't, Zyla. Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch the entire time. Hi, Amanda. So... are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. Dad tip 18, always carry a pocket knife. Date complete! Whoa, darkness is almost max! Death anxiety! Oh, I thought I was gonna break a billion.
I'm sensing a romance between us. A chemical romance.
He said that before!
That's That's a band.
0 out of 5 stars. Would not play again. They reused the same line for the 3rd date. It should have been something else. Can't do it. Can't do it. Yeah, she saw. She know. She know. Click to continue. Yay! Achievement unlocked. Interview with the vampire. Yay. Dad tip. No, yeah. Boo. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay. Gotta act natural. Be cool, Chaos. Be cool. Dad dab. Wonder what the other dads are like if you date them. Yeah. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government.
Aw.
Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. I like those glasses too. I really like the character design, for sure.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Or care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Ah, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops.
Yes.
No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers! This is all 19 seasons. 19! And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show!
Huh.
Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something?
Huh.
Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Ah! Oh! Surprise graduation party! This isn't what it looks like. It's wholesome, I swear. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. There's a bunch of dads. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Yeah.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. Oh, that sounds delicious. And there's ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
Yes.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, all right? So proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. Yeah, the crunchies. But first, mac and cheese. Mac and cheese always comes first. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. Oh God, please don't teach her how to be a whore. We have a real fluffy Samoyed right now. His name is Harold loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close. Oh, talking about dogs. Miss Christensen, thank you so much for telling me a great deal about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please, tell me about the Afghan with the 3 legs again.
Ah.
Sure, Quadra, we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Oh! What is she? What is she? Really? No, but I could get you in to meet all of them. We always could use extra hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog, I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor, your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hip these days. He's around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did it plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. Mac and cheese, yeah, that sounds delicious. Like if you have different like different cheddar sauces and stuff, or different like noodles, like you got the regular mac and cheese noodles, which are like the U-shaped, and then you have the swirly noodles, and you get like rigatonis in there and shit. Oh man, now I want mac and cheese. I gotta make mac and cheese after stream. I decide to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. We're working on that. Got her in a disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the three of you are getting along nicely.
Oh.
Get some lobster in there. Oh, lobster is actually pretty good. I like lobster. It's just expensive as fuck. She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Chaos! Brian, you made it! Ha, I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Ah! Kill him! Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Ryan's daughter. See how that feels? This is really a great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Hold up that dog. It's fine. It wasn't them, it was the dog. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! Bro! This is a real rager taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Hey!
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You didn't go with Brian? He's you know what? I think part of it is because I've dealt with people who have that kind of, like, complex, I guess, and I don't enjoy being in their company, so I think that kind of made me shy away from him. I did think that the minigame he played at the beginning where you're, like, dad bragging was pretty amazing, but... I mean, maybe once you get to know him better, there's possibly a reason behind it, too, I'm guessing. But, I don't know. I mean, cool goth dad, though? Who wouldn't go for that? He's got a cool Victorian house. I want a cool Victorian house. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out from behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. No one will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Nice.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Huh, looks like you're settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. I don't know about that. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great, except I already have someone. Stop trying. Why do you need to hang out with me so bad? Why do you look so sad? Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. Ha, the perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Chaos. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher.
Ah.
Hey! Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school.
Pew.
Haha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I wanted. There's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe?
Huh.
Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So, she'll fit into college just fine. Robert! Yeah, I'm the cool dad. Everybody wants the dad with the dad bod, not all the ripped dads. Well, except Brian. He also has a dad bod. But I have the dadlier bod? I don't know. Hey. Hey!
Huh.
Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep.
Huh.
See you later.
Hey.
God damn it! Mooch off free food, exactly. Hey, man! Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turned to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you and how much he cares about me. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple of years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot. It seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Yay! Lucian loves me! Dad points through the roof! Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Chaos. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you.
Huh.
For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything that you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Chaos, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. I'm crying! Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. Now I'm really gonna cry! Fuck! It's us. Kinda shocking that all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do.
Huh.
Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Aw.
Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. World's best dad! Ah! I am the best. Steam has recognized me as the best dad. I'm sorry, guys. I keep getting really loud, but seriously, like, come on, look at me. I'm the best dad. I'm the dad now. Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Damien is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. We have a cherry blossom tree. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Right back at you. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Wow, this is a nice backyard. Man, I wish I had a pond and a fucking cherry tree and shit. Follow Best Out on social media. Do you follow me on Dad Book? I don't really do a whole lot on there other than like self-road and stuff. I need to get better at memes. I'm not very good at memes. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guest to make their way out of the party. And it's Damien. He's wearing his IT guy stuff.
Huh.
Did you know that in the Victorian era, they would call benches seedy boys? Wait, what? Really?
Huh.
I'm kidding, Chaos. But what if? It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Chaos, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence on me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself. A three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place, to make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I am greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. Can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you realized you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Chaos. Me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face, and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss. But I think I can make an exception for you. Ah! Dad tip 13. Buy quality, not quantity. I did it! I kissed the Goth man! Thank you, Leighton Gray and Vernon Shaw. And also, Tyler Hutchison and Aaron Hansen! Yeah. Oh, Aaron's Joseph! Ah! He's the scary Christian man! Okay. Oh. Crispy bacon. This was so wholesome. I mean, there was that one part where I thought I was gonna get I almost got porked by Robert, but then I fixed my mistake. So now what? I don't know. I would go through another path, but this took 3.5 hours, so I don't know how long that'll take. You missed the end. It's okay. I kissed Goth Dad. That's the gist of it, really. It's okay. Don't worry. There will be a VOD. The VOD will be up on Twitter. Not Twitter. Fucking YouTube. Whatever. I mean, I'll advertise it on Twitter when it's up. But yeah. A game from Game Grumps. Thank you, Game Grumps, for both entertainment on the YouTubes and this game. There's like 6. Yeah, there's a lot of endings. Yeah, the best Pops, Amanda. My little girl's going to college, guys. Oh, I got a special photo from Damien. We did it. Well, they helped with. I think this is the first game that they like helped out with. I'm not sure if there was like more stuff. I think this is just the only one, but I mean they might make more in the future. Game Grumps is they're pretty fucking big now. Staying on this or a new game? Let me see something. Wait, there's mini games. Oh! Wait. Just saying.
Fix that guard.
Start. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Fuck. I'm not gonna get the best.
Oh.
It's probably like a B. Oh, S+. I got S+. Did I get S+ last time too? Yay, I did a mini game. You know what? Fuck. So, that's all the epilogue. Oh god. Damien date 3. Dad book. Load dad book.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads! Fuck. Oh, wait, what's going on? Hey, buddy, I have a favor to ask. So I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner! And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and still can't get a good read on him. I know it's gonna be super awkward by myself, so will you please come with me? Why are you doing 3 eggs, sweat drops in that? I love food. No! But what if Robert wants to give you a good dickin? He can't give you the dickens if I'm there? That's too many people for a dickens. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Eat that dinner. I guess we're going on the Craig route now. I don't think I'm going to, I might not finish it though, we'll see. I think I'll go up to like 4, maybe 4.5 hours. We'll see how far we get. But, cause when I upload it, I think I want to upload like the entire path of each character I take. Like, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. Why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Fuck. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Yep. Yeah. Oh, sorry, just say. That gym bod, I know. Well, all of these dads have gym bods, but he's the gymmiest dad, so. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of wine in hand.
Oh.
Ha, Cass, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man, classy of you to bring wine.
Oh.
No, it's not wine, it's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about it, whether he knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you could learn to cook after you learn those two first.
Dude.
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still. If he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I mean, we've all considered it, but its difference is that Robert actually did it. True, maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. I have grabbed things out of the trash multiple times, but generally it's because I have like, you know, like a pack of of something like that you cook, like, you know, like Knorr noodles or something like that, and I forget like exactly what temperature or how much liquid to put in there, so I'll throw it in the trash, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing, so I'll pull it back out of the trash and like read it, throw it back in the trash. Sometimes that cycle happens multiple times. I can't help that I can't remember things sometimes. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Chaos. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Oh shit. You know, yeah, exactly, where I'm just like, I'm like, God, I don't, how long is it? I didn't it say 10 minutes? Oh yeah, I've seen that. Oh, okay. Sorry, give me a second, I'm doing a thing. Okay, come on. Yeah, I know I'm doing that. This is uncharted territory, Chaos. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? God, don't say that. We're not even inside yet. That's scary. Could be true.
Oh.
Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me. Chaos, didn't know you'd be tagging along.
Oh.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not.
Nice.
No, it's fine. Come on in. And I do it with, yeah, like I do it with box mac and cheese or like the Knorr side dishes, because sometimes some of them take more water or more milk or something. Or cake mix, because I'm like, did it say 2 or 3 eggs? I don't know. Yeah, it happens a lot more than I'd care to admit. He has boomerangs! And a wine box, and a lot of bottles. He has a lot of bottles. He probably drinks more than Mary, and that's scary. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. I have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit.
Oh.
What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Is the bum trailer park dad? I don't know. He is the dad with a past, and that's capitalized. A past capitalized. Oh, okay. Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like osso buco. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers, was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know. What's osso buco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have osso buco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed?
Oh.
Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Robert finally walks into the room, carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food, like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust him, so we're eating here. Don't trust him? Why don't you don't trust anything, Robert? Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat. Maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables? I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Hey!
Oh my god! Take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing! The meat is so tender and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. I think it's just his I don't think he has black eyes. I think his eyes are just like very shadowed. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant. At least I think it was a restaurant.
Nice.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it.
Oh.
Where did you learn how to cook like this?
Oh.
Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. See him messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain?
Oh.
After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe. Crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and I realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some of the distant relatives on my ma's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker to get to the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still love to cook. Yes, that's it. That's the end of the story. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's... No, but the food's good, so I kind of don't care. That's amazing. Here, give me a second, trainer. Once we finish this day, I'll pull out a story, because there's a lot of dialogue. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. Plus, that gives me a chance to kind of reel back through my head of memories. I don't care about the presentation. Food is good, it should speak for itself. This osobuco is screaming for itself. Paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. This is true. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself. Save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me. Surprises. Robert winks. Ah, he's winking, but he's still blinking. He's blinking while he's winking. He's blinking. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Ah! Craig. I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more osobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's osobuco involved. Ha ha ha, we only love you for your food.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Yeah, we're gonna go the Craig route now that we started this already, and I don't think there's any other other messages. Well, let's see. Oh man. Yeah. I don't like it when the bananas are too floppy. That reminds me, I still have this banana is far too old. I have fresh bananas, but this one is like very soft now. And in fact, it's like squeezing it on itself. I gotta do something about that. Got a crash alert, bro. All right, you have a good one, Andy. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, it is definitely going smooth. You can tell, because look at the stem. It's like completely black. There's no thickness to the stem. No thickness at all. Let's see. This actually comes from like way back. I'm surprised I can still remember this, because this is from when I lived in Panama. And we left Panama when I was about 5 years old. I do not remember very much about Panama. Also, thank you so much, Trainer Gold. For those of you that don't know, I was not born in the United States proper, but I am still a U.S. citizen because I was born on a base in Ancon, Panama. That was during a time that there was some shit going down in Panama, so they had stuff established down there, and my parents were both stationed there. But I remember it feeling very like it was very humid there, and we had what was basically like a jungle behind our house. I remember this because one of the things that I remember about being there, even though I was really young, is I would always hear like the sounds from like the forested areas back there. Like there was a lot of activity, like monkeys and birds and stuff like that, always making noises. But one of my earliest memories is I don't know if I had talked about this before. I don't believe I have. If I did, it was just offhand. But one of the things is there's a lot of banana trees down there. You know, it's a very tropical region. There's lots of different kinds of trees, like palm trees, banana trees, all that. And I remember sometimes those trees are home to carpenter ants. if you don't know what a carpenter ant looks like, it's basically like a regular ant, but way bigger. And while they do not have venom, they do have incredibly strong mandibles. So we actually had a tree, I think that they had freshly cut down, that was full of those, and I didn't know that. And I remember there was one time I was playing, and I think I like climbed on that little stump, and I got a few of them on me. And you know, if I was an adult, it probably wouldn't have hurt as bad, but I was a small child, and I got quite a few of them on me, and they all bit me. And I remember it being like one of the most painful things I had experienced at that point in my life. Because I still remember, like, now being incredibly not happy with the situation. But yeah, when I was very young, I got bit by a lot of carpenter ants, and I did not have a good time. But other than that, I remember Panama just being very tropical. And I liked it there, as far as I could tell, as a kid. You know, maybe because of all the different sounds and stuff and the scenery and everything, but yeah. So yeah, carpenter ants are very ouchy. I would not recommend. 0 out of 10. But yeah. That, yeah, like I said, that's one of like the earliest things I can remember. Like, I don't even remember my biological father, because him and my mom split when I was super young. And yeah, I don't keep in contact with him or anything. It doesn't really bother me, but you know, it's just one of those things. Anyway, yeah. I was young, I got bit by ants, I did not enjoy it. That's my story. And I also was from Panama, but I don't remember a whole lot about it. One day I wouldn't mind going back, and now that I'm getting my passport, I might make a trip down there just to check it out. See if I can find where we lived. That would be kind of cool. I'd have to ask my mom. She might still have that address somewhere. I wonder what Craig's up to today. Okay, guys, we're going to Craig Path. I heard it's really nice. Yeah, I heard that too. Like, I remember it being nice. Fire ants are probably worse, you'd think. It probably depends on the species, because there are some like really fucking horrible fire ants, like super duper aggressive. Like, they're already pretty aggressive, but they've got some pretty bad stuff. Let's see. Yeah, navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey, bro, or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times. A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang out soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'll still be fun. I think for a moment, this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchange a couple more messages, but he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda! I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece. Really? I don't know, like, she's on here sometimes, but she also does work about the same time that I'm on. Like, right now, it's 2 in the afternoon for her, maybe 3, so I'm pretty sure she's in the middle of work, but she probably would like it, or she'd correct me on things that I didn't remember correctly, because she, you know, she was my mom. She was around the whole time. She knows exactly what I did. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. Take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs.
Huh.
It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Wanna go?
Oh.
Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear, and then when you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball towards me and I just ran off the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yes? I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic, sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Manny gets up and looks at me dead in the eye. Determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Yeah, because she lives in Hawaii, so generally there's like it's a 4-hour difference until daylight savings time, and then it's a 5-hour difference. Or wait, spring forward. Once we spring forward. When is that? Is that in March or May? I don't know. Right now we're only 4 hours apart. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kids' softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere.
Ugh.
So when do the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course, not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out into the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest. As per usual, there's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. Guess that's the mascot. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks?
Hi.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that balls are relatively hard, despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. Leave it all out on the field, Miranda. If you want this, you're gonna have to bleed for it. Who I assume to be Miranda's father gives me a dirty look. I shoot it back at him. That attitude isn't gonna bring Miranda to D1. God damn it. Yeah. Dad, please don't fight any other dads while we're out here. We watch a couple of innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. Seems like he's really good with kids. Yeah, the ball. She's scared. It's okay. Keg stand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball into the center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight on the forehead. See, it's completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking on her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off of the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... Oh no, it's coming right for me! Oh no, oh no, 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 no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement.
Hey.
I caught the ball! That's my little girl! You saved me! Yeah, you saved me. I caught the ball! Dad! I caught the ball! You did it, Amanda! I faced my fears. I defeated the softball! I can do anything! Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. I mean, Little League softball, you can name your team pretty much anything, trainer. So there's got to be like pancakes or flapjacks out there. Great job, everyone. Walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man. Thanks, we've been working hard all season. It's great to see it paying off. Really, so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel? Yeah, it's me. Yay! Good looking out. You guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff when people get mad. I tell them I'm Briar. Oh. What? We will talk about this later. Yes, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jump into the conversation. Maybe team the Blazing Dragons. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
Oh, man.
Oh, I don't know if I can. nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? Janet wants the D. She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Look, even River is nonplussed. Amanda and I share a look. The twins are awesome. I like these twins. I don't like the other twins. Those are terrifying twins. Joseph's twins? Yeah, I know. I like them. They at least have a personality. All right. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. Of course. Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What? What? It's a real place. We're at Thirsty's Pizza! An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day.
Oh.
Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? That sounds amazing! Why didn't I think of that? Ah, pizzacos. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. Oh, the good old days. Kids run around, playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple of slices of mediocre pizza. Yeah, Joseph is the church dad with terrifying children.
Oh.
Hey, give me a pizza that. No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad. A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Is everybody trying to get on Craig's dick? Sorry, girls, that dick's mine. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly. You know what? That's it. You girls can't compete with childhood dick. Childhood friend dick. That's me. Nipple yankers? Yeah, there's an enemy in Lunar literally called nipple yankers. They're little, like, magician guys standing on floating heads. Don't ask why JRPG has enemy names. That's just how it is. Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom and what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Throw him a bone. Get it? Tag team with Amanda. I give Amanda another knowing look and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts a hand up to her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie, you're not gonna projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I'm gonna projectile vomit everywhere right now. The words projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone to clear out, but Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha, you're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning and it's feeling pretty acidic. You'll be fine. Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that a mom of all people would know the fake puke scam. Huh, well, I guess it went away and I'm fine now and nothing's wrong. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover. What? Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight. You're not doing anything. The fuck? Get off my best bro! Wow, this lady is really going for the gold. Ha! It'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River. Thanks for the invite. Boom! Blocked. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention towards her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine, I swear, if we have to buy it! Martha storms off towards her kid. She seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big, weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens! Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew, finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. I think, I don't remember. I don't know if Lunar's up there. I should probably check that. Because I don't know if that's one of the Let's Plays I got rid of because it was, like, not very good quality. Let's check my playlists. Oh, no. Yeah, I think I got rid of it because it was, like, super old. I remember now because I had a folder with the entire Lunar playthrough. I will probably go through it again on my own time. And I still need to play Lunar 2. And Lunar 2 also has nipple yankers. They are a enemy in both of those games. So yeah, watch out for the nipple yankers. But yeah, even River isn't feeling Martha. Yeah, making faces when Martha. I know, she was just like, but you know what? I'm okay. Best friend time. Phew, finally, I think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope. Dad! Hey, girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you can destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
I don't know.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad! Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
I don't know.
Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters, and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. Definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. Now, there's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. Wanna drop some coins on pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. Pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets a multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, I was just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just to be able to watch. It's not on the GameCube. It's on PlayStation 1. Both Lunar and Lunar 1. It was also actually on the Sega CD. So, let me check something really quick, actually. Twitch VODs. Sonata, blah, blah, blah. Legend Dragoon. Sunday, Xenoblade. Soul Nomad. Oh, did I not put Soul Nomad Part 3 up? I have a lot of, like, older stuff on here, but yeah, I think I took Lunar off because it was one of the ones that I thought just wasn't up to par. Because that was literally one of the first games I streamed, so my setup was rough. Yeah. Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh, that's so interesting. So do you know if he's, like, available? Fuck you, Janet! He's only available to one thing, his best friend! Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt? Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt!
Huh?
You stone harpy! What? I said I have to go over there now, put pizza on my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda?
Hey!
Bro! What's going on? Now's our chance if we don't get out of here while we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home.
Oh.
Nice save, Amanda. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. I thought he was gonna, like, put River in the trunk. Now we're alone.
Oh.
Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. Isn't it dangerous to play catch when you have a baby strapped to your chest? But, you know, whatever. Craig is an adult. He knows what he's doing. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab. There's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange.
Oh.
Telling me, I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand. It's a feat of discipline, bro, trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long, I don't even know where to begin. Ask about the kids. Yeah, ask about the kids! He loves talking about the kids. Can't believe you're a father of 3.
Oh.
Neither can I, you know me. I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids, when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure out things led to them. Couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. Aw. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. Ask about the business. So, you run a business now.
Nice.
Yep, we sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, sweating. Sounds like he'd make a killing. This is true, trainer, but still, I don't know. If you ever need athletic gear, I got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn.
Oh.
That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. So, is softball coach the life you wanted, or was the life that was thrust upon you?
Oh.
Ha! I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats.
I don't know.
They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh? Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that?
Oh.
Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in?
I don't know.
What are you interested in, Craig? Peace and quiet. That's hot. Hot silence. Oh. I have the same scar? Yeah, oh man. We're just 2 cards. Huh. My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday.
Nice.
But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. I feel so uncomfortable in trying to introduce a stranger to my girls' lives. I've already been through so much. Can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you. So the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. Hit softballs okay? Yeah. You're doing a great job. Those kids love you, and to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down right. Thanks, bro.
Oh.
That means a lot coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball and it hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along. Ah, sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head. It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better.
Hey.
You would be so lucky. Ah! Ah! What? What do I say? Ah! This is so fast. It's only the first date. What do we do? We can't do these kind of things in front of River. She's a baby. That was planned. I mean, I feel like I've earned it at this point, waiting all day to hang out with you. Well. Ah! He kissed my forehead! What? Huh. Walk it off, champ. Are the lights on in the softball field really hot? Or is it just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. This is boring. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so You get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? Start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter? How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us how big a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. He told them you were interested in joining the academy.
Bro.
And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. That's amazing. Man, college. The good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not. Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil? Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. What? Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, that is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks, I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep, the whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Aw, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude, softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. All right, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, all right? I'll let them know you said hey. Dad tip 17. Nothing can fuck. Oh, baby. Do you always get S rank?
Just like back in college. I've missed you, dude.
Thanks.
Welcome.
Kickstand champion, 1 out of
Got
3.
Dads.
What? What's going on? Oh, what is this? Is it Damazon? Dadmazon! Ah! Hi, this is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put pants on first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from the waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Well, yeah, well, it's all in context until it's not, which is after everything goes down, so. Oh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey, Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some now. Okay. Love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Damien! Okay, I'm sorry, Amanda, but we're bringing the box to Damien. I should take it over to him. Even if we're not romancing him, we gotta get some extra cool Damien points. Jog over to Damien's house with the box. Pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Ha! Mr. Hand, to what do I owe this pleasure? Whoa, how'd you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways. Wait, if he's IT, I bet he's got a camera somewhere. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up.
Oh.
What a wonderful surprise! I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Chaos Hand. Sure! Damien leads me into his study, where he's set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Yeah, Damien's house is pretty fucking awesome, not gonna lie. I mean, I'd love to have like a bookshelf where I have the ladder where I go up and down to get books. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien.
Oh.
I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all of this yourself?
Uh-huh.
Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you...
Oh.
It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and sniffs off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are gorgeous, iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antennae with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all of the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes, that's a blue morpho, one of my favorites. 2. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, Damien! Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense, you have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave.
Oh.
Do take care of yourself, Chaos. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Damien's so... he's
Welcome.
adorable.
You've got dads.
I've got dads! Okay, but I think this is where we'll stop our dad ventures for today. I know it's still fairly early, but we've gone for about 4 hours, and this is literally just me talking forever, so I probably need to rest my voice. And also eat something. How many paths are there? You get 1 path for every dad, so there's 7 total, and then you have these little kind of like offshoots that happen randomly when people message you and stuff, so I guess technically there's only 7 paths for romance, but it seems like there's also more stuff that happens with Amanda the more you kind of like drag things out. Because apparently she became friends with Emma P and Emma R and everyone again at the end, so I'm guessing you can get to 2 hearts with all of them to maximize the story, and then you can like 3 heart all of them. But the way I'm gonna do it is I'm probably gonna do them like 1 at a time, going through the list, and we'll see. You've created a beautiful monster. It's fine. But this was a lot of fun. Like, this is a good game.